All right, I'm here. We're starting. Oh, I forgot the other light. There we go. That's normal. I've started turning the light up, but facing it away from me so I can bounce it off the wall, and that is very nice. Not having the bright light directly in my face. It's amazing. But hello, we're starting. I have the sounds on, right? Yes, Firebot is connected. We're good there. Haven't fucked it up in a while, all right? Just to pat myself on the back here. We've
I'm
had
Mom.
sounds at the start of stream most of the time. TV's also on. I did it. I hit all the points. It's a good Monday and good Monday afternoon to you. What a fan of cards. Mrs. Jones, Ms. Jones, Ms. Jones. That's important. Grabbing that first. What up, Gino on an 85 stream streak? What up, Baba Thunder? You a dinosaur? Streak number 7. Lucky number 7. You're right. It should be lucky.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
Thank you for the
It's a symbol of our
gifted.
friendship.
Marking nurse with a special sign. Got lucky enough that the schedule's aligned for a raid. What up, Cowardly Midge? Pedarius? I swear I see you on every PZ stream. At Baba Thunder. Baba Thunder is a PZ chat veteran. Been in the community for a while. What up, Zero? Roach bait, 4 days. Oh my gosh, there's a cat hair. 4 days at one time about wore me out. Kitty was very busy. 4 days in a play session. What a razzle. All right, we're getting into it. Today is more no loot because it's a holiday weekend, so we'll extend the holiday vibes with our no loot weekend playthrough. I was about to bore everyone with a water collection story. 2 buckets, 1 kitty. Went and got a water barrel out of an attic, took it to the bank, hooked it up, went and chopped sawed logs, barricaded all the downstairs windows of the back, inside and out. It's like you had a very productive play day. What am I doing? Fishing. Fishing is my one true love, my one true passion. I accomplished my goal. Did not, unfortunately, was not fortunate enough to find a pencil in any of these houses. I hoped I might get lucky. You know, you'll find like notebooks, pens, and stuff on like tables or whatever. Didn't really get lucky at the church, unfortunately. But I was able to disassemble that little white picket fence, and I also did some disassembling of church pews. So we've got, I mean, it's going to start getting hard. It's going to start getting difficult to level. Because the first levels are like, oh, you need 75 XP. You need 150 XP. You need 300. And then what's 4? Do I have a 4? 4, it starts to get tough. It's like 750. And then you jump from 750 to 1500. And it just keeps getting worse and worse. So I think it's going to take us an incredibly long time to get to Carpentry 10. But a big building project, that's exactly what we need. I'll be doing a big building project eventually, so hopefully that'll all come into line later. What exactly does no loot mean, Matthew? So all of my loot rarity options and sandbox have been set to none. Now, so that means any item in a container is gone. I will never find loot in a container. A zombie is a container. So no pocket loot. So no cigarettes, no lighters, no walkie-talkies, nothing like that. But zombies still have clothes on them. They still have shoes, socks, underwear. If they got stabbed with a knife, that knife is still there. If they got an axe in the back, the axe is still there. So I have some loot. It's just basically no container loot. Nothing, no loot in the traditional sense of PZ. And then there are still some story events, so I can get like rotten bread, peanut butter jelly. Sometimes you'll see cans, soup pots, you know, left out on a stove. I get all of that. But none of the traditional loot. So I have to forage. That's the main way. So that's... And I like that. I like foraging. I love the foraging system in PZ. I think it's fun. So I like that the rotten food score. I mean, there's some really nice items I can get out there. Like, I'm really hoping from... there's like this pothole event in PZ where you'll see a car next to like 4 orange cones and a little like circular patch in the road. Those sometimes have sledgehammers. That is the only way I can get a sledgehammer in this playthrough. That is the only way. So I am very hopeful of that happening. Oh, look, you foraged a comic book. Speaking of stuff like that, we can forage skill magazines. I have never foraged a skill book. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked personally at the loot tables, so I don't know if it's... I think it's impossible. I think if it was possible, I would have foraged a skill book at this point. I've foraged regular books. Just never a skill book. Could find a shovel. I've found a shovel. That's another cool thing I found. There's a burial event in West Point where there were like 6 graves and there was a shovel there. That was very cool. I stole their shovel. I left the empty bottles of alcohol. Doing a little honk because now I'm not going to keep pushing towards West Point. I'll just be leaving this area to deal with the helicopter events. Oh my gosh, did I write down the last helicopter? I did not. I think it was yesterday in game. So that's going to be 10:08. Oh my gosh, my post-it has like no room left. I need to find a pen. I need to find a pen in game. We're gonna have to have an additional post-it of information for you, No Loot Bunny. Question mark in the date log? No, it has to be because I dealt with the helicopter, came home, and then I basically ended stream because it was just enough time. But stress. I'm back here doing the mechanics grind on cars. I just need to get mechanics 2. I just need to be able to hotwire. Lady, I already honked the horn. If you thought someone was going to respond. think it would have happened with the horn honk. Alright. You're done. Love me a blood-curdling scream. It feels, yeah. And then out here, it's like out in the wilderness. I don't know why. The blood-curdling screams just hit different out here than they do in the middle of like downtown LV. Because it's like, oh, there's other stuff out here. Look, a zombie's finally making their way to me. Got two zombies? Two whole zombies? Look, there's a group down there. Did I not honk the horn? You walked all the way out here and you're like, alright, I'm done. I got close enough to the car. What condition are these overalls in? They're looking pretty good. Let's give you a stomp. I don't want to waste durability on my hammer. You also look like you have nice overalls. I'm thinking overalls are gonna be no loot bunnies look, because we're out here farming. We're out here farming for loot. Wow. Wow, you hit me? You hit me with that animation, game? You hit me with the spear lock animation? Not only does it not connect, but there's two zombies right next to me at the end of it. Tisk game. Another scrap electrical for the collection. Alright, I need to put the light bulb back, finish this car. The reason why I need mechanics too is I found cars that are good enough to drive close by. So if I can just hotwire them, I'll be all set. Mission failed. All those lurk points just to fail. It's hard. It's hard to get me with a jump scare. The more realistic you can make it, the better. Or if I'm like super distracted by something, you can sometimes get me with a jump scare. Like I've been in the middle of fighting zombies and someone's dropped a jump scare and I know that's worked, but I've been streaming PZ for over a year now, and I've had the jump scares almost the entire time, so I've just grown numb. I've become so numb. So unaware. So you gotta hit it where they make sense. That's my... the only helpful piece of advice I can give you. The most helpful. Because sometimes people hit them when they make sense and... I still ignore it. Talking about skill books, I have the carpentry book for levels 7 and 8. But it's glitched and can't be read? Ooh, that's weird. I don't know if I've ever had a glitch like that. Have you tried restarting your game? It's my ultimate solution. What? This isn't working in PZ. What if I just restarted? Okay. That's a real... Someone's really knocking. You were the one who was knocking. You were the one who was knocking. That's not even... You were... I was right here. That knocking sounded so quiet. Always run. That's a good example of always running. That's a good example of always running. I think that's probably what saved me there. When you run in PZ, you can't be attacked. You'll do a shoulder tap to any zombie. That shoulder tap, the first one is always free. First shoulder tap is always free. So, when in doubt, run. All right, and then there's a fucking jump scare, goddammit. I think that's also how your sound alerts pay off. You may not get me, but you're just opening me up to feeling overconfident, and then the game gets me, okay? That's what you're really doing. Lulling me into a false sense of security. Damn. All right, next time, hop a fence. Next time, hop a fence. When in doubt... Man, I wonder if I could have seen it and I just didn't look. Because, look, I can see. I can see right there, right? Did I see that zombie the whole time and I just didn't look at it properly? All right, eat your food. I need to give you a subtler door knock. You got it. The knock was real. Let's see. I want to see if I can see that zombie there. Before I just ran out and opened that door. Let me hide this face cam. Oh my gosh, look at those eyes. It's a weird pause. Oh, you can see it. You can barely see it for a second. That's a real door knock. You can see its leg just for a brief second. And then I move, and then I guess the door is too in the way. That's a pretty good one. on a stick. I'm muted. That's why you're knocking. That's why you're knocking. Here. These are my 3 mods that I would recommend. 1 is just my personal preference. 2, I think, are essential, and I would want them in almost every save I do of PZ. Rain cleans blood. If you want to leave blood on, you need this mod for a long-term playthrough, because this will wash away the blood splatter in your game, which was one of the laggiest parts of PZ, those blood decals. So you can either turn blood off or turn off the blood decals, or just rain cleans blood, and every couple of months you get a cleaned up save file. Second one is stars change sandbox options by star. I've used this. This is amazing. Being able to tweak your sandbox options mid-game, because you might get into this game and start playing with default light bulb span and realize that is terrible, and you're going to have to change your light bulbs like once a week. And even in the 90s, we weren't changing our light bulbs once a week. Or you'll find a super rare, colorful light bulb. It'll be like pink, and you won't want to use it because you're like, well, if I use it, it's going to break in like 5 days. So light bulb lifespan 1000. Having stars change sandbox options to be able to do that. Priceless. You don't have to throw away your year-plus world to tweak some small minor thing. I think it's also fun to use this mod on a super year-long playthrough to change your weather. So you could start off with normal weather and then be like, you know what? I want it to be hotter. You just change it. You can swap erosion speed too. I like keeping it on 200. I think, but I'm doing just vanilla for this one, so 100 days. I mean, it's no loot. I'm gonna restrict my access to trees as well. Maybe next time, very slow. But 200 days is a great spot. And then, sorry, my final mod is draw on the map. I just like to be able to mark up my map, and marking up your map for a year-long playthrough, adding little notes, will be very helpful, because that's a lot of IRL time in a year-long world, and you will forget shit, I promise you. So write little notes or things down on the map for yourself, and you from 6 months from now will be like, oh, thank God. I couldn't remember if I looted that neighborhood, and now I know. Don't go there. But just those. I read lips. She's saying agnostic one is awesome. That's exactly it. Word for word. Great job. Viewers truly do not know how much more scary that is versus a 40 zombie horde. The unexpected zombie is the one that kills you. Like, a horde you expect to kill you, so you play like you play way more cautiously. And you know where all the zombies are most of the time. They're in the horde. If you do die to a horde, it's normally not the horde. It's the one zombie that snuck up on you while you were fighting the horde. It's always the sneaky zombies. Because in PZ, you can outmaneuver, outrun zombies. You can just walk away. So they really have to catch you slipping. All right, I'm just waiting to fish. I guess I should just start fishing now. I'm killing time. Waiting for fishing time. I should just be fishing. Add fuel, twigs. Do I have a bookcase yet? Am I putting... Do I have literature? Is this my first piece of literature? No, I found an electrical magazine. But I think I left that out on display somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. 2 pieces of literature have been saved. Alright, we're going fishing, not going to bed. What is no loot? Like totally no loot? Yes. No loot. God. Panic. Panic from the door. No loot means no loot in containers. There's a little bit of loot. Very far and few between spawned, like, in the world, like as a decorative item. Sort of. Like a little story event from Indie Stone. All loot that I would find in a container, in a glove box, in a car, in a zombie. So no cigarettes, lighters, medicine. Anything like that would be in a zombie's pocket isn't there. I can forage though. I can craft. And like I said, there are some little scatterings of items about the map. And I'm trying to keep everything. So I'm keeping all my scrap electrical from every watch I dismantle. So we can basically count up how many watches it will take me. I'm keeping like all the knives I pull off zombies. I'm like reverse populating this world with items. So the longer and longer I live, the more and more items I'll accumulate through foraging. So theoretically, I can get, you know, I can basically get everything I need. Not everything I want, but everything I need. I can even get a generator magazine. So I'll be able to have power one day. I just have to forage it. I just have to get lucky. What up, Motek? Hello, bought PZ a week ago, but didn't play it yet. Heard the tutorial is such a troll at the end. I mean, yes, but I mean, is it really trolling you if it's just telling you this is how the game is?
Little pig, let me in.
It's you know, is it trolling you when mama bird kicks baby bird out of the nest and is like, fly now? Is that a troll? Or is that just a nature at work? Maybe it's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. Harkin Fell. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This mode would probably be extra cool in Build 42. Yes, that's one of the reasons I want to do it now, is so that when Build 42 drops, not like towards the end, not first day, I'm doing no loot Build 42. But once, because not all the crafting is going to be released at the start of Build 42. So maybe once Build 42 like fully drops with all of the crafting implemented, I do want to do another no loot run and just be like, all right, it took this character this long to get to this place. Let's see how far we can get there with another character. And all the new crafting. Build 42. Like, you'll be able to craft a bowl from clay. So that's gonna be wild. I might try, if they have the procedurally generated wilderness maps available to us, I think I'll try a no loot playthrough in like as low loot of a world as possible. All right, I should cook fish. I should cook these fish. Should I build another composter? I mean, I want to just because I'm like, what? I don't want to throw away all this rotten fish. But it does not fit in the compost. Oh, the saucepan! They cleaned it out. It's empty now. Okay. The worms just are not, they're not eating composting the food for me fast enough. I guess I'll just deal with my giant rotten fish fillet piles. Just accept it.
Little pig, let me in.
INFJU8. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Throwing away these shoes. Oh, no, no, no. Into the trash can, please. Do you need, you say you're hungry. Do you really need to eat food? Yeah, you're 83. Do with a little food. 2 pieces of fish. Let's throw in that mushroom. Let's throw in the potato. Potato. More. A little bit of potato. All right. Have you ever tried out that wave survival mode in vanilla? I always forget it exists, but it's pretty fun.
Oh, to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
No. Wait, we can't sleep on that side of the bed. That side of the bed is unlucky. If I sleep close to the door, I'll die. I haven't done that one. I haven't done Descending Fog. I haven't done Winter is Coming. I haven't done like a straight playthrough of studio mode. I haven't really played on, what's it called? King's Island? Knight's Island? Like, I've never done a personal playthrough there. I basically do CDDA, Apocalypse, or Sandbox. Those are my 3 callings. Alright, I should have awakened you. I should have set your alarm. After today, alarm every day. Hi, Claire. Hello from France. Bonjour. Discovered your channel recently and really like your vibe. Good work and good stream. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Feel free to test my memory of French. Do beginner easy phrases in chat and help me remember. 1 fish, fantastic. All day. Not all day, but 2 hours. 2 hours you caught 1 fish. Next, anytime it's a fog day. Comment ça va? Ça va bien. Ça va bien. Just don't make fun of my pronunciation, okay? I know it's not good. Why did I fill up my water bottle there? This is what happens when I switch back and forth between the 2 playthroughs. I'm like, what? What are no syncs? No syncs in this playthrough. We're not at that stage of our lives just yet. Did I start? I didn't start the prediction either. Sorry, so many things are happening. I need to cook these fish, so that means you all need to predict how many sticks will it take to get that fire lit. 1, 2, or 3 plus. We are using sturdy sticks. Oh my gosh, look at all that fish. I'm taking all the stale fish out here so I can fillet it. And I'll just dump it out here, because what do I need with all this stale fish when I have new, better, fresher fish on the way? Imagine the smell of the rotten fish. That would be puke Skywalker. Look, it's how I camouflage my base from the zombies. By just having the worst smelling smell here. Zombies can have to be like, we don't go there. Not that place. That place smells like literal shit. There's no human there. There's no human walking around in the hot, stinky Kentucky fish pile. Why not compost the fish? All right, so I have one compost bin. One compost bin is 4 nails, 5 planks. Planks are cheap. Nails, I just spent 3 months of my life trying to get a box of 100 nails. And I do have that now. So I could spend 4, get another compost bin, chuck all my rotten fish in there. But I want to save my nails. One compost bin, I mean, I can just keep... There will be a point where I don't need a crazy fish like this, and I'll just be fishing to stay alive. To feed myself, not fishing to try to grind out. Fishing, Fishing 4. Right now, I'm trying to make a mad dash to fishing 4 before winter sets in. Because I won't be able to spearfish at all during winter time if I have less than fishing 4. Even with fishing 4, spearfishing is going to be brutal at level 4 fishing. But it's doable. Alright, I've been out here an hour and you've caught a pair of shoes. Let's see another hour. Just trying to get a feel. Alright, there's a fish. And then I'll do mechanics on the cars. And then a little foraging. Got 2 minutes left, chat. If you want to get in on the big fish fry. Used to watch Twitch with English PZ player, and I really like your accent. Easy to understand, and your playthroughs are fun. Kel a no. What hour is it? What time is it? Is that it? What time is it? It's probably 3 o'clock. Hello, beautiful people. Condolences to everyone with the most deep-fried smiley face I've ever seen on Twitch. Oh, 3 a.m. You want me to give you French time? Military time? Compost bins do only hold 40. Yeah, it's limiting when fish weigh 8 to 10. Yeah, right now the compost bin holds up to 50, and then in my fish pile, the stack of rotten fish is 69.5, and the stack of just stale fish is 20. And I have more fish over here when I first started piling them outside. And this is just 17. Wow. Alright, I want all the cooking XP, so I'm just gonna cook all the fish. Cooking is going to be my first level 10. Alright, that's all that would fit in here. Okay, it's 2 giant pikes, 113 centimeters and 112 centimeters, so we'll just let the fire run for a bit because we have 100 hours and 38 minutes. It's fine. Americans call it military time. I don't know if that's what all Americans call it. I grew up, like, on army base. I'm an army brat, so that's what I always heard it referred to. Military time. I mean, standard, most Americans just say like 6 p.m. or 6 a.m. I like the military clock in PZ because sometimes you don't get to see outside and you don't know what time of day it is. Especially when we have basements, man. We're not going to know anything about nothing when we're down in the basement. All right, light fire. Predictions are in. 51% on one stick. I mean, you would be technically correct. One stick is most likely to win. And your belief has been rewarded. Ooh, but there was a lot. 41% on 2. Just 8% on 3+, but here you go, one stick believers. I need to go fill up my water bottle. I gotta call it that on Veterans Day. Other Americans in chat, please confirm. Oh, look at you! Look at you wandering in over here. Should have waited till it was nighttime. Would have been much scarier to have you walk out of the trees. Then... hydration check? Oh my gosh. Oh, I left my... oh no, my water's right here. Can't spell her own commands? What is this? Dyslexic person streams? I take my water bottle, purify, have more fish to shove in here. Alright, fresh fish I will keep. Uh-oh. Well. Oh no, not the big 113 centimeter burnt pike. You know what? That's how I should preserve
Pig,
my biggest catch. Just burn it.
In.
It can't rot if it's burnt. Welcome in. PW Ego? Or P Wego? Or PWGGO? Possibilities are endless. I think I deserve a fishing skill point just for doing all of these fish processing them all.
Pig, let me in.
What up in German QC? Alright, one fish left. Room to put you in there? No, not yet. Little pig, let me in. Alright, this is the last one. I'll just put out the fire. when it's over. Knock, knock. Fishing session? Yes, I'm on the grind to fishing 4, and I also want the cooking experience. Like, if I'm catching all these fish, I'm definitely getting the cooking XP out of them. All right, now I'm just going to take all the stale ones and just remove them right now. Get them out of my life. Everything that's stale. And then everything that's small. Right. It's beginning to look like a reasonable, manageable pile of fish. I'll go add all of this to the decay piles. Oh, I can't even pull out a knife to start filleting. You have to drop a fish first. Oh, but you ended up filleting it anyway. All right, good. And now it's almost time to fish again. I need to do mechanics though. Just a little bit. I have 2 cars right there. I guess we can do that after. Fish fillet. Let's slice you. Oh, you're like a small fish. All right. Throw in potato. You have a VHS? No. So this is a special playthrough, no loot. I don't think you can forge VHS tapes. I've never forged one. Hello. So this is gonna be the grindiest of the grind. I did take a fast learner, so that'll give me like a 30% boost to learning all these skills, but it's gonna be painful. Didn't realize there was no loot. I mean, what sane person would choose to play a game that is primarily built around the concept of going out and looting things? Why would you eliminate almost a fundamental part of the gameplay? Just because we can. Oh, fuck you. Wow, so much zombie activity over here all of a sudden. 2 months in. I did honk the horn though, so I'm wondering if these are still stragglers kind of showing up from that horn honk earlier. Alright, I'm not gonna go super fast speed up time, just in case I'm speeding up time and I'm looking at chat and I'm distracted. Do you recall the loot category for VHS tapes? You mentioned it in a rat stream. Yes. So someone play tested this for me. I believe it was Mary. Sorry if it's not, but I believe it was Mary. Play tested this and they're under other. Not under literature, they're under other. So, one of my things, if you're setting up a long-term world, I would crank other loot rarity to abundant. Well, maybe not abundant, but at least keep it normal or common. I think dropping melee weapons, ranged weapons to insanely rare and making ammo normal or higher, it will help you feel a balanced world. But from what I've heard, VHS tapes controlled by the other category. I thought the home VHS tapes can spawn in the VCR itself. Well, if that's the case, then maybe I could potentially get some VHS tapes. Where are these zombies coming from? The woods. What up, Joy Freud? Back in my day, Google used to give you the information you were looking for. It's hard to find PZ information. I will give you that. It's very hard. That's why I really don't mind if people come in and ask questions, because I've been in your position trying to like Google a very specific like aspect of PZ, and you're like, okay, I have a forum post from 7 years ago. I have a write-up on Steam about this. It's like, I don't know who's right. None of these people feel like an authority on the subject matter. So feel free. It's hard to find information for a 10-year-old game that, you know, is up to date and relevant. Okay, a zombie broke my door down? Right? That's what I'm seeing right here? A zombie broke my door down? I have no door anymore? I see no zombie? A passing zombie just broke my door while I was fishing. Yeah, that is 4 nails. That's 4 nails, and I think I need another hinge. I think I lost a hinge in this, this equation. So now I got 1 nail back. I need another door hinge. And there's a missing zombie? Was that the one that ended up walking out to me? Over here? Did they maybe see me come out of there and then get stuck on the door? And then they broke it down while I was fishing? And then they walked over to me after they were done breaking it down? I didn't even hear that. I didn't even hear door knocking. Well, I'm glad, I guess, the zombie didn't continue to destroy my glass door. They're gonna destroy any door. I guess it could be that one. Now, I have my fridge in front of this window. I don't think zombies can get in through the fridge, blocking the window. Checking everywhere right now. Maybe I should shut some of these doors. But I won't have to check to see if a zombie wandered in there. Alright. I think I'm gonna rebuild the door. I have a spare door hinge. The reason why my garage door isn't shut is because man, there are fish here that I missed. I don't want it to break. So, garage door is staying up. That is my most prized door. Don't want it to get wrecked. Alright, we're not doing mechanics today. You have to go to bed. This has been a weird day. Alright, you're still not losing weight. So that's good.
Little pig, let me in.
Dropping in those potatoes. Grab a little nubbin. Gosh, you need water too. Alright, eat that. Grab your water bottle. Let's put you to bed. You've got 4 hours before you have to wake up and brave fishing again. I didn't build the door. Alright, one night. One night will be safe. One night. Do you think that animals will set off motion sensor bomb traps? I think it would be really funny for an engineer to hunt animals that way. Well, currently, bombs in PZ don't... Ooh, awesome rocks. That was a good one. Definitely made me check. I have to be extra paranoid. I've had so many door knockers recently. So many sales zombies trying to sell me something. Okay. I'm just gonna do double time. Just in case. I would like for engineering stuff to be more useful than it currently is. Like, being able to add a timer or a solar sensor to a lamp or something would be so convenient and thematic for PZ. Having a motion sensor that could potentially trigger a trap for zombies would be great. I just don't know if they're going to be, how much they might be adding to that. I don't remember if they've talked about overhauling engineering in particular. I'm hoping they would touch it with the big crafting update. But I don't remember in the past year or so reading anything about it. Do you think animals will... Sorry, I read that. So hello, fellow survivors, about the bacon we were going to farm. You see the chicken escaped and, well, bad things happen. By the way, why are you not using Common Sense mod, Claire? That way you could pry open that metal fence door at this house. I don't use the Common Sense mod because I like to base my gameplay around vanilla gameplay. I think the Common Sense mod is great for people who want it. I don't mind the limitations. The reason I had to do this is I got lucky enough that this door was working for me. And then I was outside. There were no zombies. I ran upstairs and I had this feeling. I just had this feeling that zombies might be breaking my door. And then I looked out my upstairs window, saw that there was indeed zombies breaking the door. So I ran downstairs to try to stop them. And by the time that happened, they had already broken the door and I was devastated. So now I have wooden door here that they also broke very quickly without me realizing or noticing or even hearing the sounds. You can craft motion sensors already. They don't really do anything. I missed that. That happened early, like early on in this playthrough. I tried so hard to keep that door alive. So there's a content creator called Adam versus Everything, and I think I get a similar like game content creation kind of. I'm kind of following in his footsteps because it makes a lot of sense to me. It aligns with what I like. In the past with video games, I modded Too Close to the Sun. And I know once you start modding a game, that becomes the game for you. And if you don't have your mods, then you're like, well, that's not the game I want to play anymore. And that's kind of a dangerous situation to paint yourself into, especially if you're doing content creation for a game. What if you grow too dependent on a singular mod and then that mod stops getting updated? But also, since I like teaching and talking about PZ, and up until very recently, I felt like I had a lot to learn. Like, I've been in a great learning process for this game. I just wanted to learn the basics. So, no mods to interfere.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. If build 42 wasn't supposed to be dropping this year, I'd probably be doing some like mod specific game stories, like sandbox save files set up. But I keep thinking build 42 is going to drop any day now. I've been thinking that for the entire year. So I don't know what's going to happen anymore. But I've been kind of in this point of limbo thinking, all right, build 42 is just around the corner. I don't want to start any mod heavy playthroughs because build 42 is going to drop and I'm going to have to move on. And then 11 months later, here we are. Here we are. So I would say once build 42 stabilizes, you might see some more mod-specific playthroughs. But I don't know. Vanilla's where my heart's at, and I know a lot of people have trouble, you know, learning about vanilla. It's just a fog day, so I'm just fishing. Just fishing, fishing, fishing. That's what I said. Next fog day, next bad weather day. Hanging out on the dock and I'm going fishing. We're almost halfway through. Maybe I am halfway through. That's all the abundance for this area. I could go up the river, but I feel less safe doing that now that it's foggy. But look, 378 out of 750. Okay, so I'm halfway through. Halfway there. A little bit more than halfway there. It's 10/11. I think I started October with a little bit of fishing experience, so I need to keep it up. I think it's possible still to get fishing for before winter hits, but I need to be hitting like every fishing time and then probably additional days. All right, carpentry, door. Bada bing, bada boom. I thought I got rid of all the heavy fish. Oh. I need to get rid of these overalls. Take them. Oh, check on the carrots and cabbage too. I almost killed myself fishing first time. I didn't realize I was putting my catch in my main inventory and it was crushing you. Oh God. Fishing can be so dangerous. Between fishing and falling off of roofs, those are my big danger moments in PZ. All right, you say you want to be watered. Ooh, you have a disease? Okay, well the disease can't spread anywhere. I need you to go seed bearing. I might harvest you though. Here, I'm gonna give you all some water. It's closer to any day now. They did announce positive response from external testers of Build 42. Teeny peen. That's what I'm saying. Any day now. The response was mainly positive to the external testing. Any day. It doesn't sound as good coming from me, though, because I feel like I've been saying that since January. I'm definitely part of the problem, okay? Alright, I don't see a little foot there. I don't see a little foot hanging out the edge of this building. But I agree. They said we're going to do internal testing. They did internal testing. It was good. Now they're doing external testing. And they're saying it's mainly good. They did mention very casually that they were working on some issues, gameplay issues, resulting in unfair deaths. What does that mean? I have no idea. They talked about issues that arose with Build 42 and some legacy Build 41 issues that I guess they're trying to fix. So, I don't know. Ooh. What did I just level? Mechanics? It's got to be Mechanics 1, I think. I don't think I was at Mechanics 2. All right, Mechanics 1, that's good. Then we just need 150 more points to get the next level. And then I can hotwire cars. I can move these cars. I could start to make a wall of cars. It'll be more like just an obstacle and less like a wall, but I've never tried it. If I was gonna try it on any playthrough, I think this would be the one. Alright, you need food. I'll make you some food. We could fish more. The fog is gone though, so I kind of want to forage some. Wow, hop over that fence, bunny. You don't even have bad strength. Look at it. Look at you. Normal strength. Level 5. Great fitness. Pop that fence. Have you been saying it for less than 6 months? Then your word doesn't matter. Well, I've been saying it for over a year. I mean, before I started streaming, I was watching every Mr. Atomic Duck update video. Before I started just reading it for myself, I still watch every Mr. Atomic Duck update video. I'm like, yeah, give me the run through. What's happening with the update? It's also just fun to see what other people are excited about and interested in. Love getting different perspectives. All right, 83
Hot
in
diggity
game is
dog.
okay.
This place is magnificent.
What up, BOD famous? How you doing? What will come out first, PZ or Star Citizen? PZ. It's gotta be PZ. Star Citizen is never gonna come out, Matthew McNeil. It's never gonna come out. Therefore it has to be PZ. PZ must release. Let me get you a shout out. Still learning the game? I mean, I'm still learning the game. Only Retinaru can teach us Bonds too with his fucking hacks. His fucking skill hacks. Ooh, let me hit that follow. I wasn't following you? BOD famous. Hit that little heart. Fill it in. It yearns to be filled. What were you up to today? Were you playing PZ for a little bit? I've been having lots of zombies show up at my house that I wasn't expecting. Lost a door. Had to rebuild a door. Permanently out. 3 nails. 1 door hinge. Don't say that, Weirdle. To be honest, what I got from last Thursdoid in the state of testing, I don't think it'll drop this year. No. I'm closing my ears to you. I'm putting my head in the sand and I am ignoring your warning. And I'm full copium ahead. I know many deaths in PZ are unfair, as in the game quirks cause it. Yeah, I mean, the death is what the creators of the game have set up for us to happen. They're like, you will die. We told you this at the start. We killed you in the tutorial. If you don't think you're gonna die at this point, it's your own damn fault. Oh, look, there's the road. So much shorter coming from this direction. All right, I want to do a little foraging here. Let's also select trash. That's what I'm after right now. I don't need more of anything else. Give me crazy trash finds. Road has a higher chance to throw trash. Stones abundant, trash normal. So hopefully we'll get something cool. Not twigs. Be gone, twigs. Thanks for following. May you be the toughest cookie in the zombie apocalypse. I hope so. Cookies never rot. So therefore never zombify. And I'll live forever. Your bot said that? That's funny. People do crazy stuff with bots. Oh! Ooh, large flashlights? This is my first flashlight. That's good battery. All right, you're getting favorited. You're part of the team now, flashlight. You're my flashlight. No, I don't need poisonous mushrooms. I'm full on compost. That was a pretty decent battery in there, too. I have light. I could even make a lamp on pillar now. All right, hello cars. I don't know if I've run into you up here. Frost Tools is an AI bot. and makes fun stories and recaps and a few other things. Shit. What a way to brighten the day. I mean, having a lamp will make traveling easier at night. Having a flashlight basically reduces the penalty, the darkness penalty. Frosty tools. Okay, frosty tools. So, while not essential, having a flashlight is great. And I have found a way to get batteries in this. You just steal car radios, take the battery out, and then you can put the car radio back in. Look at these cars. I'm not checking them right now. So many pine cones. I doubt they'll have any loot for me, and they don't look like they're in great condition. Am I on a solo server? Yes. Solo, I mean, it's just a local game, but yeah. Solo sandbox. Oh, yeah, you look terrible. Not seeing any keys around these cars. Right, how far away am I from water? Man, it's too bad I can't mark these cars on the map because kind of useful. We could sleep in them, you know? If I ever get caught out here, I'll just have to try to remember. On this road, there are cars. Cars I could potentially sleep in if I get out, lose my house. You are alone in the zomboid, just the wind and the whispers of zombies. Exactly. And you know the occasional blood-curdling scream from off in the distance. You could have had a friend, but they didn't want to be your friend and chose death instead. With how important with how dark build 42 looks, a flashlight might get real important later on. Yeah, it might. I mean, definitely I'll need to start keeping a flashlight on me. I feel like as, you know, as a person who's streaming their game, that'll become essential because there are times when I can hardly see what's going on currently in PZ at night. I know some people have said that they want it to be darker. I've always been like, the night is dark enough. I can hardly see what's happening. But now I'll definitely need to have like permanent flashlight with me at all times. All right, I think this would be a good time to cut into the woods. Right here at the curve. I'm gonna bring up my axe eyes. We'll just keep foraging, and then I can run along the river to get home. I could even bring out my flashlight if I need to. I need to write flashlight down for the thumbnail. So that's what I'm doing with the no loot thumbnail. As I find like rare, cool items, add it. Add it to the thumbnail and our collection can grow. Right, no zombies seemingly around. If I fish out here, though, let's try to get a little closer. If I fish out here, then I'll have to carry all the fish home. Or I'll have to dump them out here, and I don't really want to create too many giant fish piles. Alright, thank you. You will actually be a fantastic trash can. or unwanted fish. Large backpack, chuck it in. We're gonna flip around so I have good vision, and we're only gonna do 2 times speed. Because we're in an uncertain area. Let's check our skill level though. We've caught 2 fish, so we're at 380. Ooh, getting close to 400. That'll make me feel good. I love that the exit signs glow in the dark halls. Exit signs, and also all light switches will have a little indicator on them. I guess as long as power's still on. When power goes out, it's gonna get maybe even darker. Gotta run some errands. Thanks again for advice. Hey, have a good day. Be productive. If it's darker, the zombies should have worse pathfinding too to make it fair. They might. I know Indie Stone talked about fixing visibility, I believe in fog and rain. And they also talked about fixing visibility for when you duck behind a short fence if you're crouched there. That should also help lose line of sight now for zombies. So I would think that they are keeping that in mind, and zombies should be a little bit, should make finding you more difficult. But we'll see. We all know that zombies noticing of you is crazy right now. It's like something like 1,000 times a second or something ridiculous. A zombie will check to see if you're there. So it's like, how are you not gonna get noticed? That's why people will always take conspicuous, because the zombie's gonna notice you with or without it. Alright, don't want the shoes. Don't need the little bait fish. That fish. Throw those berries in. Little berry salad. Now run, run, run all the way home. Just so you can go to bed and wake up at 4 a.m. and do this all again. And I think the last helicopter day was October 8th. So it's been 3 days. Should have 1 more day of safety, and then because I'm unsure of the date, I'll start checking. Basically checking on the 13th. Fun little trivia fact. If you're ever trying to film a video of some kind for this game, this area is like the only beach.
Let me in.
This little bit of sand right here. If you're trying to do like a beach shot in PZ, that little speck of sand, I believe, is the only sandy beach. There's stuff over here, all the way on this corner in like Louisville. But for this area, this is it. This is the only beach. See, right here, you might think this is beach. No, this is dirt. Dirt with sand. Not sitting out. Sunbathing vibes. It is weird. I feel like they should make this a feature. I feel like this should grow into, like, we should have like a little picnic area over here. The only beach in all of Knox County. I mean, and who wants to go to this one? This is like right behind a warehouse. No one's going here to hang out at the beach. I don't know. There's like a little walkway, maybe. Maybe someone's going out here to hang out at the beach. Maybe one person.
Little pig, let me
But we need this beach. This beach needs publicity. The West Point Beach. You said Louisville correctly. Louisville. You gotta go up to Louisville. Oh, I see you. I saw you. I saw your little white head. Thank you. Thank you for having a good high contrast color of hair in this dark world. See? Fuck you. High vis vests for every zombie at night. I come back and my door's destroyed again. No zombie in sight. It's just wrecked. Wait, no, it's fine.
Little pig, let me in.
GW Moon Lopen Seal SYL Lopen Sile and Sebador. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Do a little quick lap around my house just because zombies have been in weird places recently. A PZ beach party. I mean, I could do my own little build and setup there. Maybe I will. I'll make my own little custom beach. We can do that on no loot. I just need to grab some of these chairs. Is there like a beach umbrella type item? Not that I can think of. But maybe I could do something with those like blue and white awnings. Maybe I could make like a little snack shack for the beach and we could use that. Wayne knocking my door, trying to get me to go back out there. No, it's sleep time. Sleep on safe side of the bedtime and wake up at 4 to do more fishing. Are there outdoor table umbrellas? That's what I'm wondering. Sometimes, though, I think of an Animal Crossing item, and I just imagine it in PZ. And I'm disappointed. They have there's a good amount of overlap between items that are in PZ and items that are in Animal Crossing. Like the metal silver trash can. There's like almost an identical metal silver trash can in Animal Crossing. So I do that sometimes with items in PZ. Like, is this an image from Animal Crossing or is this actually a real item here I can have? Rivers don't really have lots of beaches, though. You are correct. But we could fudge it. Fudge it for fun. That's the #1 rule. When I create lore for bunny or rat, #1 canon rule is whatever is more fun is canon. It's baked in. Retcons are baked in. That's the #1 rule of the lore. Whatever is fun. So, I like it. Whatever's fun. Give us a beach. One beach so we can have little beach parties. Dear goodness, I never realized how similar this game is to Animal Crossing. That's incredible. A challenge in Animal Crossing where if you get stung by a wasp stung by a scorpion or bitten by a spider, you restart your game. Hardcore Animal Crossing. You died, you have to restart your island. If you get if you get messed up, you got to make sure you eat at least 10 fruits a day or you starve to death. There you go. Those are my starting rules for Animal Crossing Hardcore. Don't go anywhere without your net. And it's dangerous at night. Oh, that'd be so painful, though. I know I'd get stung by a wasp and cry. Maybe if you can get medicine by the end of the day, you don't have to die. You just get stung by a wasp, but you better be able to get medicine or craft it yourself. Brought me a screwdriver. I don't really need that. Look at that health chunk we've lost just from carrying around these heavy fish. Alright, you have berry salad. I'll keep those berries on me. Let's make... Oh. We had some fillets, right? Do we have room? Oh, we are getting more room in here. And then it's gone. Fish fillet. Let's do potato, potato. Go ahead and eat half. We've got socks to get rid of. Anything else in your inventory? Oh, the corkscrew. I didn't think I had a corkscrew. If it's the first time I've ever foraged an item, like a little junk item like that, I think I'll keep it. I'm not going to keep every useless junk item I forage just to have it. It would just be too much. Maybe if my strength was higher and I could carry more useless shit with me. But I don't. I don't have really high strength. Alright, no one is by the door. Alright, I guess tomorrow, like I said, I'll start checking for the helicopter. Let's do a little bit of mechanics, and then let's move this direction. What's the most surprising item I found? In this run, it has to be the saw I found day 3. That is still the luckiest I've ever been in PZ. Some of the best luck. A saw is so important in a no loot playthrough. So many things in this game are locked behind planks and a saw. Like trapping. To make a bird trap, you need sturdy sticks. The only way you can get sturdy sticks is if you have a saw. You can get planks. You can either, if you get a crowbar or a claw hammer. Crowbars are pretty easy to come by. They'll spawn on zombies. So you can go to a survivor house and remove planks and get planks that way. You can get zombies to break furniture or fencing to get planks. But dismantling furniture to get nails, big deal. You need a saw to do a lot of those things. To go full into spears, a saw is super helpful. I think it'll be manageable to go spears even without a saw. Especially as erosion speed kicks in and you can really just start chopping down bushes to get branches. But if it's not that, what's the most unique thing I've foraged? I've had some pretty interesting, like, finds. Like I've foraged bunny ears. I foraged, like, the red, white, and blue helmet. That was pretty fun. That's always one of my favorite things to forage. When I get a really cool hat. Give me a cool hat. And I'll be happy. Alright, this is why they say this water bottle better than this water bottle. This one is 1 encumbrance. They carry the same amount. This one is... Well, I drank a little out of it, but it's like 0.7. Knocking on my door. Nobody's home. Do you need higher level foraging to find cool shit? Yes. So you can get lucky with foraging, but the higher your level is, the better shit you'll get. And some stuff is gate kept behind high levels of foraging. Like eggs, to forage eggs. To make cakes late game after power has gone out. I think you need foraging 7 or 8 to do that. But foraging is... I love foraging. I think it's... I don't know. You just never know what you'll find. It's free items. And you'll start to see stuff that you've never seen before in PZ. Like a golf bag. I wish golf bags held more. They look so cool. They have such a nice looking model. 3D model. Fortunately, they carry the same amount as a duffel bag, but they look sweet. I should give like a bonus to carrying spears or something. Spears, golf clubs, long. Anything that is like a long blade. Or a double-handed item, they should give you a bonus to carrying it. Golfing minigame. I think PZ could have... Wouldn't it be fun to play like a little multiplayer minigame with your friends in PZ? Or like the arcades and stuff like that? I wish the arcade games pulled up like a little... Even if it was just like Pong. You know? It would be fun. I'd play Pong with people. Instead, I just have to make my own gambling casinos with sticks. Indie Stone definitely should not make a usable deck of cards in PZ because welcome to milk. Spelled like kick. Spelled the proper way. Welcome to Milk. It's the new casino. They do have a golf course. There's like I've been there in downtown LV. There's like I don't know what you would call it. It's like a little fun center. They have like mini putt golf. They have what looks to be like some kind of laser tag setup. I think they have bowling. They have like a little arcade area.
I just think they're neat.
Toggle PvP on, bring out those guns. Have your own version of laser tag. Alright. None of you had anything interesting on you. I'm trying to keep an eye out for long sleeve shirts though as I get closer to winter. Let's do a little shout. Get any nearby zombies. And then I'll do mechanics on these cars. That's the main reason for journeying down this way. Higher foraging also gives you more options to focus on. The higher you get, yes. Like, trash you get at foraging 4, I believe. And I normally just leave my thing on trash. But the search focuses can be nice, like crops. If I get stuck and there's like one seed I'm missing and I can't find, I can do some focusing on crops. There's also like small animals too. Because you'll be able to start foraging like a bird or a squirrel or a dead rat. And it won't be stale when you forage it. Like one with nature, little critters will run up to you and die so that you may consume them. That's one thing I'm super excited for. In build 42, all the rats running around. Alright, I shouted. I should be good to menu. Work on mechanics. I have like 8 cars between my house and right here. Yes, mother of the rats. All right, 25 out of 150. Too bad. Not even done with all of these cars. There you go. All right. 2 more. Oh, I'm at fishing 402. That makes me feel good. I was getting real nervous. I was thinking, am I gonna make it? I think I'll make it. I think I can. Won't starve through winter. Well, you might starve a little, but you won't starve a lot. Have a car soon. We'll have to start planning your leave here. Our pilgrimage, Riverside. And the Riverside trash piles, which will hopefully Be very useful. Okay, let's put spear in our hand, axe on our back. Give you some food. Let's prep a fruit salad with the rest of those berries. In case you get hungry again. Would you have a higher chance of finding crops if you're foraging on farmland? Yes, Jeff. Yes. Farmland, deep forest, and urban areas, I think are my top places, my favorite places to forage. Here, I think this is deep forest over here. Yeah, so deep forest, will it say it? I don't think my foraging level's high enough. Deep forest has something called like magical forest rarities. You can't focus for that, but you can get some crazy some crazy spawns from the magical foraging, magical deep forest, whatever category. So deep forest might be the best place to forage. Trash piles in towns, also super fun. And then farmland, if you're looking for animals. I think little critters have a good chance on farmland. And then crops, specifically. Good chance on farmland. But you can always check. You can just like hover over the picture and it'll tell you. And then hovering over the eye shows you all of your bonuses and all of your debuffs to foraging. I currently have a -2 effect because I'm wearing sunglasses, but if I take them off, I can see. Yeah, different foraging depending on your occupation and skills. So people will often say herbalist is useless because there's a magazine that teaches you herbalism. But herbalist does give you, I think, a +1 to your foraging radius. So that's, I mean, that's not nothing. Wait, TV. Screensaver, come back. Okay, I'll probably fight whatever this group is and then I'll have to run back. Because it'll be fishing time. Back when every item was precious and I dropped it all on the road just in case. You are basically a Disney princess in a zombie apocalypse when it comes to fresh game to scavenge. Yes. Come visit me. I wish I had clipped this, but I was listening to the radio once while I was foraging, and like right as a picture of Kate spawned, there's this like crazy text from the radio of like someone calling for help. I've never seen that happen. I've never had that radio message happen again. And I'm so curious if it was something that like played if you had the radio on while you're foraging. But I normally never play like that. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's why I've never seen it. I wish I had clipped it back then. Because I think about it a lot. Right, what are you pulling me into the woods for? Sunflower seeds? Hell yeah. Sunflower seeds, pretty good nutritionally. Wild sunflower seeds can be better than the ones you find at the store. It's a little bit tied to your foraging skill, so the better your foraging skill, the better often the forage you find. Like, it'll be more nutritious. Can you reforage the same trash pile on different days? Yes. Foraging, though, it seems to be best if you reset it. So I just came down this road foraging. I'm gonna walk up this road foraging, and I'll still find stuff. But it does feel like I find less stuff. So if you really want to go hard, I would restart your save file every day. I think I did that when I was doing the one chunk playthrough. I would stream for 4 hours, and then sometimes during the middle, during my like break, I would restart. So we'd get another fresh 4 hours. Wish we could grow the sunflower seeds. I know. Even if I just want sunflowers, just let me grow more flowers. Even if they're absolutely only for decorating. Give me more useless shit that no one wants, peas, indie stone. I want it. Oh, look, a basketball. I don't have a basketball. I'll take it home. I need to pick up the pace, though. It's about to be fishing time, and I am not even close to water. You have such a wealth of knowledge. Have you ever had to update the wiki? I've been learning a lot. So I started streaming PZ about a year ago. A little bit more than a year ago now. And I thought I knew a lot when I started streaming. And then I learned that I don't know a lot. Or there's a lot more that I need to learn to be proficient. And I've just been learning more and more. I feel like all of my knowledge is mainly secondhand. Like, I've picked up from watching other people play. Or chat has directly helped inform me. Isn't that the truth? Start streaming a game, and then you'll have wonderful people who just come in and give you tips. But when Build 42 drops, I'll be happy to contribute to the wiki. I thought I saw something in your back, a meat cleaver. But so like, just as an example, when I first started playing this game, I like never really looked behind the scenes. So I would play super exhausted, like moderate exertion, a little bit sleepy. I'd be like, who cares? Who cares? I'm just a little tired. I'm just a little sleepy. I'm a little tired and a little sleepy when I first wake up in the morning. What does that mean? What it actually means is a 50% debuff to your damage. And like starting to learn more stuff like that, I think that was just my starting off point. I didn't even know that I was half as good as I should be with one little negative moodle. Because sometimes the negative moodles don't do anything. A little bit peckish doesn't mean anything. There are no consequences for being like a little bit peckish. Moderate exertion, on the other hand, huge consequence. And the biggest foraging radius you've gotten is 15. On my one chunk character, that might be what I got to. I took every single trait that increased your foraging radius. We were the ultimate forager. It was ridiculous. Just basically your foraging radius almost as big as the window you're playing in. A wise man knows that he knows nothing. Yes, that's the level. Like, I know enough to know that there is much more. Like, I don't even know anything about like animation canceling in PZ. Like, I'm just beginning to scratch the surface and like peek behind the curtain into the inner workings of PZ. Like, oh, what's over there? What's hiding over there? What secrets are that? But I love watching those like 100 like weird facts about PZ videos. I love that shit. I need to do my own weird facts about PZ video. I guess this is the one thing I could contribute to the wiki. I've never seen anyone point this out, but I'm sure I'm not the first, but I've never seen anyone else point it out. The nose ring models for a nose, like a nose stud or like a nose ring, are swapped. So if you want your character to have a nose stud, you want to look for the nose ring item. And if you want your character to have a nose ring, you need to look for a nose stud. I believe this is for both gold and silver versions. You don't have makeup yet. Yeah, you don't have a compact. I discovered that because I was doing the little compact thing for a while, where you can get a close-up of your character's face, and I was using a nose ring, and I'm like, what? That's not what it looks like. All right, that's fishing time. Go ahead, eat your berry salad. Got stuff to put away. Seeds, sunflower seeds are getting added to my winter storage, my winter food storage. These are all food items that won't rot, so I'm saving them. All right, I guess you can go into the fish pile. Basketball, you can chill here for now. Now, trash bag. I have found one more. I need 2 more trash bags. And then I can make a rain barrel, but no, I don't have the carpentry, right? No, I could make the shit tier rain barrel. Or wait for carpentry 7 to make a good rain barrel. Is it here? Is it here or is it Riverside? Let's look at the map. Okay, so it is Riverside. Right? Riverside has that little, yes. So this is another reason why Riverside will be nice. I know that there are these 2 rain barrels here. Maybe a third one. I can't remember if there's like a third one over here in the corner. But I can pour out the water and then I can attempt to move them. There is going to be a break chance. But I think that's worth it. I mean, rain barrels inside of the building aren't really going to help me. And then this is where the long-term base location I'm thinking is going to be. So that's another good point for Riverside. That little fishing store, fishing survivalist store might be able to provide me with a rain barrel, but I guess I just need 2 more bags and then I can make my own version. All right, chip stone, socks for the sock pile. Meat cleaver, you're in here. Scrap, you're in there. Knives can be put outside, but I'm just going to put you to bed for right now. Can deal with all that in the morning. All right, and then today I said I should start listening to the radio because I don't remember the exact day the helicopter came. I didn't write it down. So I'm estimating it was 10/8. Right, I don't see any zombies. Fishing, large backpack. Once again, gonna go only at 2x speed because too many zombies have been showing up. Not a fan of those. My character's wearing the big gold earrings, the hoops. I like the hoops. I like the big ones because you can see them, like, on your character. I enjoy that as well. Now we try and spread the word to PZ noobs. Respect the exhausted and sleepy noodles because they will kill you. Yes. I feel like if people knew that moderate exertion and sleepiness, I think that's probably, like, for people who are new or new players to beat PZ, if they understood that exertion and tiredness must be avoided basically at all costs, like that is your stop fighting right now warning, I think there would be a lot less deaths. But that could just be my own bias. That's what killed me a lot. I realized early on. You can see it with my first rat death in the rat playthrough. She's like tired, exhausted, getting more and more exhausted as time goes on. It was a bad case scenario, but instead of turning around, I just kept pushing forward. And those moodles, nowadays, if I had gotten those moodles, I would have been like, all right, I can't keep going forward. I need to immediately stop and think about, like, where to go from here. What to do. Because I can always sleep and fight again tomorrow. Or I fight now and then sleep forever. Okay, you are... No, wait. I wanted info. You know what? I'm just gonna harvest you because you have the disease. Treat problem? I don't know. I can't. I don't have the magazines. I can't treat problems. And I have not found a little spray bottle, so I also can't treat problems. Even if I had the magazine too. The other two are looking good though, so I'll wait till they go seed bearing. We're gonna do 2 pieces of fish, 2 pieces of cabbage, because the cabbage is going to rot very quick. Throw in a potato. Right, well, I guess this is breakfast actually. Eat this. Make another one. You know what? I'm going to leave this fireman axe here because I'm thinking about my trip. Once we leave this area, I'm going to want to bring the fire axes. I'm not going to want to bring a shit ton of chipstone axes. So let me start using chipstone axes right now. I have all these chipstones and I'm actively foraging again, so I'll get more. Oh, I didn't listen to the radio. Okay. Oops. Oops. Alright. I mean, it's probably not going to be a helicopter day. It's probably going to be fine. Ever since the LV entrance was added with the big metal barrels, I can't help myself. I want them, I need them, and I shall have them. I've never had those. That's something to work towards. IDK, why some YouTubers tell new people to wear like fireman's clothing and really heavy stuff for protection. Stamina is the #1 killer, not bites. I mean, I assume it's because maybe like, I mean, you don't know what you don't know. So maybe those content creators don't know how big of a deal stamina is. Like when I started playing streaming PZ, I felt very confident in my PZ knowledge. And then now I'm like, oh, you knew nothing. Claire of the past. Claire of Rat 1, you knew nothing. I mean, I knew how to survive in the wilderness. I knew how to survive from scratch. I was pretty decent at fighting. I could get like a 3-month playthrough going. Just didn't know what I now consider some of the important basics. A spray bottle? Just take a drag from a cigarette and gargle some water in your mouth and spit it on the crop. You know, cigarettes are going to be so rare. You're right. I don't even have cigarettes. I'm going to have to forage a cigarette and then hoard it one day. I normally always take smoker. No loot. Don't take smoker unless you're giving yourself a mod to help let you grow tobacco. Cigarettes, you can basically only forage them. It is possible to forage them, but it is so rare and you forage like 1 at a time. So you won't be able to keep up with your addiction. All right, that's 11:20. I saw no air activity. We have a thunderstorm in like 2 days. I just want to do some foraging and fighting since we're getting close to the heli. So I'm going to cut through the trees here and head back to where my helicopter staging fighting ground is. And we'll just kill some zombies around there. Work a little on our sprinting. Actually, let's walk 2. And I will just hold shift for you. Look, I see the road. Great. No, you're fine. Fence is my #1 killer. Fence fighting? Yeah. Fence fighting can save your life, and then it can also take it just as easily. Fence fighting requires precision and has very little room for error. So if you can be precise like all the time, fence fighting is fantastic. It's super consistent. If you aren't super precise, fence fighting can open you up to a larger margin of error. And then you can suffer the consequences of a small mistake in PZ. I prefer to play it like Project Runway instead of Project Zomboid. What did they say? I'm so sorry. You did not make the cut.
Little pig, let me in.
Vagabond Zebra and Mick Rogram. Rogram? Maybe Rogram. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. What is your axe skill? Why? Got axe level 7. How many swings of my chipstone axe? 1. Okay, 2. 2 is okay. Don't want to see 3. Alright, and 1 taps are great. Alright. Oh, we have a watch. Did any of you have watches? Got 1. Another hunting knife zombie. I'll take it. Hunting knives I feel like are just always useful. Although I guess I could start to get to a point where I'm like, only if it has above 50% condition. I think that learning to kite guide shepherd zombies is one of my biggest learnings that took me the longest to learn. That's something I'm still working on. I feel like I have a hard time shepherding zombies and getting them to do what I want them to do. Like, stop that. Come over here. I wonder if that's because I went from like normal population levels straight to like 16x, because it's like you're gonna kite a giant 16x horde somewhere, right? Yeah, right smack into the middle of another 16x horde. Alright, I don't want to forage here, actually, though. I want to get closer to the farmland. So I'll be turning around and running home at like in 2 hours, so let's get as close as I can to where I want to forage. It'd be nice to head to Riverside with like all the seed types. Alright, here's my farm. I'm just going to ignore zombies unless they see me and focus solely on someone behind. Okay, take that. Let's get another axe on your back. And let's get back to, yeah, farmland foraging. You know, I have crops. Let's double up. Crop focus, and we're in the farmland. I need tomatoes. I need tomatoes, broccoli, and strawberries. I have potatoes, cabbage, carrot, and radishes. So, halfway done with all the different seeds. A jalapeno?
Little pig, let me in.
We can't grow it, but that'll add some fun spice to your food. Do you still have food? I'll add it right fucking now. There you go. Ooh, a little bit of spice. A little bit of spice. That's another cool thing about foraging. You can forage some of those foods and veg that you would typically only ever find rotten, you know, in the game. I've foraged a pumpkin before, and I have a trick. If you forage a pumpkin, don't use it. What you want to do is get basically any trap you can add bait to. Take your pumpkin, add it as bait to the trap, and then remove the bait. That way you'll get a piece of a pumpkin, but PZ doesn't break down items like that. So then you'll have 2 pumpkins. Your original pumpkin that you foraged and a pumpkin that is -5 hunger. You can take that -5 hunger pumpkin, carve it into a jack-o'-lantern, and that jack-o'-lantern is like -45 hunger. So, or you could just have more jack-o'-lanterns. But it is a food, an infinite, a close to infinite food glitch. Close to infinite jack-o'-lanterns. So if you want to decorate for Halloween, take your pumpkin, carve it up with your traps. Otherwise, you can't do this. You can't just like cut a piece of it off. So you got to use the trap. Oh, why did sneaking go up? That one zombie over there? Oh no, this group. This group over here. Gosh. Just practically invisible out there. I've never found a pumpkin and I'm 2,000 hours in. You need to be foraging in fall. So November, I think. I think November is when I found every pumpkin I've foraged. I don't know if you can find them in October, But in the year of November, get out there. Or in the month of November, in the year. In the year of our November. Start foraging. That's not cheating. It's called using our brain. Jalapeno, you're living large? I am. That's some luxury food right there. Give us the rare mango. This is another cabbage. 20 more seeds. Tons of chipped stones. It's just called tactics. Bunny isn't living large. She's living moss. Don't make me crave Taco Bell. Don't you dare. I hardly think about Taco Bell. Now look what you're doing. Now I've passed it on to you, chat. Now some of you are thinking about Taco Bell. Had to. You had some for lunch? Had Taco... Oh my gosh, broccoli. Give me seeds. Give me seeds! Ooh, all right, that's enough. I just need tomato and strawberry right now. I might have to wait until spring to get strawberry. I don't know if I can forage strawberries all year in this game, actually. It might be spring forage only. Wait, no. Yes! That never works for me. I don't need another radish, though. I guess I'll take more radish seeds. A bone? Dog chew toy. The only bone item you get in Vanilla PZ. Alright, well... I gotta get out of here. But we'll kill this group. We'll kill this group before I go. More hacks. Look. I didn't... This is gonna be a cheese playthrough, alright? You think I would waste my... If I'm gonna build a protective wall for myself, that wall's gonna be made out of compost bins. I gotta make my limited resources last. Back in line, sir. No cutting. Dropping that cheese. Alright, I have to run. I've got an hour. No more fighting. Gotta make tracks and get to a body of water so I can fish. I was gonna ask if this was no loot, and then I saw the stream title. Yeah, basically right now, if you see well, we drive through some trees, but basically if you're seeing trees, it's probably no loot. And if you're seeing city, It's LV Bonanza. Not the compost bins. No! Unbreakable compost bins. Look, you saw how quickly my door got broken. 3 nails permanently removed from the world forever.
Little pig, let me in.
Does the character have rabbit ears on their head? They do. So I spawn my little player characters with animal ears. There's these ears, which are called bunny ears, but there's also furry ears, which are the Spiffo ears. You can do this by all clothing unlocked at the start. I add the ears. They're like our trademark. Our little trademark. Our little identifying hat. Well, it's Team Fortress 2 that introduced all the hats, right? This is our personality. We're getting our ears. But so we spawn with them and then they can never actually be removed. So if I'm not wearing them, no, we favorite them. If I'm not wearing them, they have to be in this like main part of my inventory. So if I ever want to swap a hat or something, I can't put them in a backpack. It's like they're still attached to my head. So they have to hang out here, and that way, it's a little bit of a nerf, a little bit of a buff, depending on how you want to consider it. But if I'm wearing a different hat, then I have to subtract -1 weight from my inventory. A little bit of the lore, the ear lore. I smush wrecked cars into my own impenetrable fences. The real wrecked ones that zombies can't crawl under. Because you can tow those. You're right. Maybe I'll try that for my junk. My junkyard build. I want to do a wall of cars somewhere. This feels like the most appropriate, like, save to do it in because save me some nails. Save me some nails. And we're gonna have to pit stop at a lot of places on the way there because it's pretty deep into Riverside. But I want to live at like the car junkyard there. It's close to a lot of trash piles. And I'm hoping to make big gains from those trash piles. Am I winning? I think so. I have a saw, and now I have an entire box of scrounged. Nails. So I'm ready for action. But, well, if I don't get fishing 4, I'm losing. I'm a big fat loser. I'm a big fat loser who should have spent more time grinding fishing instead of doing fun things like looking in the dirt for rare items. I think I'll make it, though. I think I can. I think I can. How are you doing? I saw you're playing some RimWorld today. Have you been playing with Anomaly? Getting your zombie fix even over there? The trash piles spawn in as the game progresses too, right? No. No. I think every trash pile is like hand placed at the start of game. So there are certain areas that have more trash piles than others. Riverside has a decent amount. You have a bunch in here, which I'm excited about. And then all along this little neighborhood, there are trash piles. And then not too far, you also have this area, so we could go do some trash foraging here. I think the most amount of trash piles concentrated in the smallest area, I think it has to be the Dixie Trailer Park. I mean, you've got piles everywhere, all very close to each other, and you've got piles, you know, extending out. And then down here too, look at it. The trash pile motherland right there. And LV, I'm sure, has some trash piles, but we already have a playthrough going on in LV. I've already done the one chunk challenge down here, so my sights are set on Riverside. And they should throw really good forage. Like the rare, more junk items, which is what I'm eventually basically be hyper-focused on. Just the trying to find a new item, add it to my collection of items. Unique items found. The trash, it's all gonna be about trash piles. You're doing vanilla, no DLC challenge? Oh, that's exciting. I feel like I should do that. I still have a lot to learn for RimWorld, and then they keep adding more DLCs that look very exciting, so I'm like, oh, I'll just get that one. And then I know nothing. I just tried to do a Mechanator playthrough the other day, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let's go back to Tribal Start. Let's go back to Tribal Start. I know that one. I don't know how to tell these robots what to do. Yes, I can get nails from fences. That's how I got my nails. I fought my way to a white picket fence. And I destroyed that white picket fence. And I have over 100 nails now. So excited. My precious, precious nails. And you saw in Riverside, there's also another white picket fence I can destroy. Wow, full again? Socks for the sock pile. Chip stones. I'm gonna put the chew toy, since it looks like a bone, near the compost bin. So it's like, oh god, what's she composting? Zombie bodies? Maybe. If I could. Alright, eat your food. Delicious food. You know what, you can drop a little bit of weight. I don't mind you going to bed a little bit hungry. Alright, sleep. Alarm is set. I thought the world gets more trash as time goes on. When I play 6 months later, I swear there's more. I don't know. I haven't played a lot of 6 months later. Maybe that's just a thing. But I've never seen trash piles grow. And I have played in a world for a very long time. But I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll look for it, because I mean, that's a good thing. If trash piles grow, That's nice. I do know don't pick up a trash pile if you want to keep foraging it. Trash piles are items. And you can pick them up and move them, but if you pick them up and move them, I think you break the foraging. They're like foraging ability. That's what I've heard at least. So literally nothing in the ambulance because of no loot? Yes, literally nothing. I know. No loot takes a lot of things that are awesome to find in regular PZ, and it makes them like tragic wastes of space. Like survivor houses, those get hit the hardest. Survivor houses have nothing in them. And they have less potentially than a normal house, because I don't think you get too many stories in survivor houses, like pots of soup on the stove, etc. So I don't even get that. I don't even have a chance to get another pot for my garden watering collection. Maybe some planks on windows if you want them. But that's it. Survivor house still, yeah. If you have the planks are nice. If you get a crowbars are fairly common. If you live long enough, they'll start spawning. I would say like 1 out of 100 zombies will have a crowbar, or close to it maybe. So you could get the planks off the wall with a crowbar. If you get lucky and you find a claw hammer on either a construction worker, or you forage one, or you find one at like a pothole event or something, you can use the claw hammer to get the planks off. Alright, am I just sitting out here and fishing because you gave me a fog day? And that's what I said I would do if you give me bad weather. I'm just gonna sit here and fish. Yeah, no loot. So the no loot settings only tackle items in containers. And then there are some weird containers, like a zombie is a container. Even though you'd think a zombie is not a container, but I mean, when it's a corpse on the ground, that's a container, so no loot will be generated for it. But there are stories, little environmental stories, and I don't think you can turn them off.
Little pig, let me in.
And there's also, like, I have fishing rods, which I got from little fishing events on the river. So I have 2 fishing rods and I think 1 fishing trap to get bait fish. So there's some loot, but it's very, very little, very repetitive, and not, you know, it's not the most useful loot. I'll say that. It's not like 30 boxes of shotgun shells type of loot. Yeah, chips, beer, pots. My biggest and luckiest find would hopefully be a sledgehammer from a pothole event, but I haven't seen a single pothole event. But we're gonna cover a lot of roads soon, so maybe. Maybe. You should do an abundant loot run and live like a zomboid empress for a while. I was thinking for this run, if I really make it like basically the whole time from every city to city, I'm saving Louisville for the very end. I'll probably make a duplicate of this save file just for the fun of it. And I'll turn abundant loot back on just for going to LV. Like if I clear out Riverside Rosewood, March Ridge, Muldra, loop back around to West Point, and I clear out West Point. If I live and don't die, and I kill hundreds of thousands of zombies, and I'm ready to finally tackle Louisville, I might turn abundant loot on just just for the fun of it. It's like we did it all with no loot, and now we're here. The reward will be abundant loot. Or maybe just normal loot. Normal LV loot, and we can see what we find. Oh my gosh. Yes, all day fishing. All day fishing is the answer. I'm almost at 500. That means 250. 250 experience for the rest of the year. Or sorry, the rest of the month. I'm more than halfway done. I mean, get as much fishing skill as I can possibly get is good. I tried common loot once. The fire station had 7 axes. A smorgasbord. 7 whole axes? Ooh, seed bearing. Seed bearing cabbage. Just get some more planted. Alright, little bait fish. I don't have a sack, so I can't even take compost yet. Alright, these are the new cabbages, so I just want to... try to separate them. Fish fillet. Let's use that cabbage. Potato, broccoli. Throw in some jalapeno. Oh my gosh, the jalapeno's already going stale. I just grabbed that off of the ground yesterday. Alright. Wait, we have this big fish. I guess go ahead and eat your breakfast. Brunch, dunch, dinner. Guess we could do another fish fry soon. I have tons of fish, and I need to cook some water. Cook some water. Exactly. So, get ready for another how many sticks? Let's use that radish. Dude. Regular cabbage, minus 24. Wild cabbage, minus 29. See, the better your foraging skill, the better the foraged food you get. It's awesome. All right, throwing up potat. You got your jalapeno. That is food set up. Am I going to be able to fish here? I don't... Let's see if abundance has reset yet. If it hasn't reset, I'll go up that way and do a little fishing down there. Yeah, fish rots the same way vegetable and fruits rot. I just can't fit it in my compost bin. Alright. Abundance hasn't completely reset. I'm just gonna go up a little bit. We'll get into a new area and it'll have a new abundance reading for me. Let's go. I don't like that group of trees. Right, yeah, right here looks good. Now we spin around. 2x speed. What up, flame? I learned in PZ yesterday that I can't add an open can of tuna to a bowl. Rip my tuna salad. There's some weird stuff like that. Some weird food rules. Abundant loot is definitely an experience. It's just so much of everything everywhere. It's like a totally different game and much easier game. I've played a little bit with abundant loot, but in Moldra, rare items are still rare. In Moldra, I checked 3 different warehouses looking for barbed wire because I had a barbed wire build in mind. I wanted to do a build with like the barbed wire railing, fencing. And I didn't get a single piece of barbed wire from 3 warehouses, so... Abundant loot can be a lot of garbage, too. You need to think of it that way. There's also a lot of useless crap, and when you have abundant loot, you get a lot more useless crap. Sometimes you get really good stuff. And then other times, you're like, oh, fuck, this isn't helpful at all. I have 5 Carpentry 4 books and no Carpentry 5. What's happening? What's happening to me? I have like quads. Quads of every skill book except the one skill book I need. I have 10 Electrical 3 magazines, but no Generator magazine. Help me. You can still get fucked by RNG even in abundant loot. It's the saddest thing. You're like, this isn't supposed to happen. It's not supposed to be like this. I keep forgetting to fill up my water bottles. I guess I am less concerned now that I've gotten my nails from what? Outer, the church in West Point. I care less about being caught out by a helicopter. having a helicopter at my base. It's not ideal. I think I'll cook all this stuff in the morning. That way I can heat my water. We're not gonna get hit with an unexpected 9 a.m. helicopter. Surely that won't happen to me. Eat all of this. Right, going to sleep. 3 months, 7 days. 20 hours. 7,178 zombies killed. Not that many for 16x. It's almost impressive that you've lived this long and that's all you've had to kill. If I have bleach, do I need water to clean blood from the floor? I have annoying blood spot on my base. You don't need water. You need like a mop, a broom, a towel, maybe a ripped sheet will work. You need something that's gonna wipe the blood away. So maybe even a dish towel. But if you have any of those items hanging around, that's what you need. You need the bleach and the towel. And I'm not 100% on this, but I would have both of them in my main inventory. Sometimes the game is weird about stuff being in a backpack and not in your main inventory. Welcome in, Wheeler, Silent Enjoyer, and Sis. Thank you for the follows. Come on in. Abundant Loot is looking at a warehouse and being like, I don't need 37 leaf rakes. I mean, maybe that'll be the time where you get like 37 welding rods. 37 welding rods. That'd be pretty sweet. A crate with 20 boxes of nails. See, that's your Abundant Loot dream. Walking into a warehouse and getting like a crate of like 20 nails. But what you actually get is a crate of 20 screws and you cry. You're like, useless! 37 sledgehammers? That would be wild. That's when you think you get 37 sledgehammers, you think it's a boon, you think it's like a gift from the gods. You go out there and you start wielding your sledgehammer and you're like, oh shit, this is so heavy. I can't even swing it. I could not get it working today. Yeah, it's a little wonky. You gotta have one of those, I think. I'm pretty sure the towel will work. The pink towel. You might get a cool animation if you have a mop or a broom, though. And 37 wood stoves. I wouldn't complain. 37 wood stoves sounds kind of fun. I still haven't gotten a wood stove for the mansion build. I want a wood stove to put in like my the bedroom and have it pretend it's like a fancy like fireplace. One of those fancy rich people bedroom fireplaces that they got. haven't seen one. Alright, is this gonna be mild fog? If it's mild fog, ideal. Fill up your empty bottle. Go ahead, have a quick scrub. Fill up your other water bottle. All right, let's run. Gotta listen to the radio. Then cook a whole bunch of fish. It's like the fireplace is vomiting them out. It's like we've reached max capacity. No more fish. I could directly compost all the little ones. Oh shit, I just ignored. I'm still ignoring it. Trying to clear out my inventory. Right. Tail end? No. Alright, we'll catch it at 9. Ooh, alright, prediction is in. Let's see who's gonna be a winner. Who's gonna be a loser. You got 24% on one stick. No one thinks one stick's gonna hit twice in a row. 22% on 2. And then 54% on 3 plus. That was one stick, one and done. It did not hit twice. Will it be 2 stick? No. 3 plus. Now will 3rd time be the charm? Are we gonna have to tack on a little lightning round to this? No, 3rd time's the charm. There you go, 3 plus believers. Take your points. 20.5k going out to TOT Flame and 2 others. Uh-oh. It's all rotted. No! I didn't even get to fillet you. Knocking at my door. Clear skies. Periods of heavy cloud. That's for tomorrow. No, that's for today. Today we're gonna get heavy rain. You're all doing it. Like I can't keep ignoring this. All right. More fish into the fire. Oh, shit, I didn't look for the helicopter. I blinked and I missed it. Well, I'm still cooking fish, so just wait till 10 now. All right, those are cooking. I want to get rid of these. Let me go drop this outside. Rocks, Wayne, Caracas, Caracas. How am I saying that? Caracas, Caracas. That sounds good. Seems to slide off the tongue, right? Right, not missing anything. Oh my gosh, so many fish. Let's fish out.
Cause I'm the rat mom.
Alright, already listened. It's gonna rain today. my gosh, the door knocks, the guns going off. It's gonna start raining in the afternoon, so very soon. Today would be a good day to resow my plants. Tomorrow, a heavy cloud cover, so I guess it's gonna keep raining. Weather continues throughout the day, expecting showers and or heavy rain and a thunderstorm. And then severe thunderstorm in 2 days, so it's gonna be rain, rain, and then more rain after that. Static, static. But no helicopter today. Alright. Fresh fish. You're a good one. You're a good one. You're a good one. No. No. You're over 1,000. No. Everything in my inventory can be filleted. Pull everything out. The rest of this fish over here. The main reason I'm being so insistent about cooking everything is just because this is a lot of cooking experience. I want it. Alright, you're good enough to keep. You're good enough to keep. You're not. You're not. Alright, the rest of this can be filleted. Give me the stale fish out of here.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Now he's sleeping.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Alright. All that is out. Then I'm done. Then I'm almost done. Actually, I see more. I see more fish in this fucking corner over here. Can I get a cooking skill level up? That would be very nice. It'd be very nice to hear that noise after doing all this. Alright, not you. Not you. Little bait fish. Let's just try to keep them in the compost bin. The door knocks! I made them so cheap. Now you can just keep them up. Then I'm gonna ignore a real zombie walking through my broken back door. It's just gonna bite me in the throat. Oh no, I burnt some.
Little pig, little pig.
Does that give me
let
extra
me
experience?
in.
Some were burnt. I don't think burned things... I don't know if they can be composted, honestly. Did I have a burnt fish in the compost? Has that... Maybe they can. Alright. You're stale. You're too small. Too small. Too small. Too small. Stale. Too small. I guess I could just have been going like this inside the whole time. Alright. Put out fire. Everything has been cooked. Poor fish, you could return them to the water. If I could return them to the water, I would. It is not possible. A lot of these fish I would cast back. Anything under 1,000 calories. I don't want to have to haul it all the way home and then try to get as much as I can from the fishing experience. Think I want to spend my day processing all these fish? It's either this or like build a bunch of compost bins, which I don't really have the nails to do that. Or just throw them in the trash can. And this feels better than just tossing them in the trash. Eventually, I'll compost them as more room happens, as the worms get to work. I'll have less of a giant pile of stinky fish. And then I'm overfishing as well. That's the other thing. I'm fishing to try to get fishing experience right now. Not just to feed myself. So once I go back to just fishing basically to feed myself, it'll also be less crazy. For a lumberjack, this is a lot of fish to be seeing every day. We're all... Oh, no, you're above 1,000 calories, so I'll keep you. You're above 1,000. Same to you. Not you. Right, then we'll plant some things in the garden. Not everything fits in there. Let's make you some food. I probably need to do a double breakfast. Well, maybe not. Cabbage goes so quick. Alright, that's 6 ingredients. Let's add the jalapeno. Grab you a water bottle. Did I catch a shark? This is the biggest fish I think we've caught in this world. 130. No, I had 117 pike actually. I ate it though. I had to eat it. But this is close to the biggest fish I've ever caught. I need to put the fire starter back. I need to carry this around with me. Don't need these shoes either on the ground. Okay, if it's gonna rain potentially for the next 3 days, am I gonna get a helicopter during the middle of like a raging thunderstorm? I'm just doing this because I'm gonna plant some of my rare seed types like the radish, the broccoli. I don't want a chance, even a chance for illness to spread amongst them. Okay. You know what? We'll plant it all because I'm gonna be here at least for a little bit. I want the seeds. All right, and then the final row can just be potatoes. All right, these might be the last crops I plant here. I think this might be my final harvest. One more worm. All right, I think just start fishing. It's a little early, but what else are you gonna do? You're at fishing 487. So not quite 500. That was a little premature celebration. Now it's starting to get cold enough that if we get soaking wet, we might catch a cold. But I can cure a cold as well. You saw that fish. Are you abandoning this place? I mean, abandoning for now. I always went into base in Riverside. I just spawned in West Point because I figured this is such a good location to start a 16x run from. But yeah, we'll be moving on from here and pushing towards Riverside, which will be, and then I'll stay in Riverside and I'm gonna kill every zombie in Riverside. And then once I accomplish that goal, I'll move on from Riverside to my next town and I'll kill every zombie there. And then so on and so forth until I, the great bunny zombie slayer, have visited every city and destroyed its zombie population until finally ending up at LV. That's the long-term goal. So we'll eventually, when we come back around to do West Point, I'll probably use this little place. But yeah, we won't be seeing this place for a long time. I mean, I'm gonna be leaving some loot here, so I might come back to get that loot. I'm gonna be limited on what I bring with me. And then if I get overrun in Riverside, I can always return here. Alright, that's your fishing time. Have you ever had problems changing heli settings midway through a playthrough? I set it to never, and it came again. Originally was sometimes. I haven't normally changed my helicopter settings with this mod. If it was on sometimes and you changed it to never, have you restarted your game since you've changed it? That's one thing I've noticed, that some settings it feels like I need to restart the save file for them to fully take effect. Oh, you caught one more fish than you did socks and shoes. I guess that's good. I guess that's a good job. All right, and it's gonna rain all day tomorrow as well. Eat your food. Go to sleep. But try completely closing your Project Zomboid game and then reloading it to see your save file to see if that fixes it. But hopefully you just got the one more and then looking. I don't see a little foot there. Try resetting the game. I also thought maybe it had like queued up the next tally and maybe there won't be another one after that. That's also what I was thinking. It's like, well, maybe the game had one queued and then you turned it off. It can't like cancel it. But yeah, I've never fucked with that. I know have turned on and off pinpoint hearing. Uh-oh, head laceration in Raven Creek on November 17th. Pray for you. I pray for you. That's if you made it to November, standard spawn time, that's a long time. It's like 4 months. That's a third of the year. Long-term goal shut down hopefully by build 42. Yeah. I think we'll all be crying if I reach Louisville before killing all those zombies. If I'm at the gates of Louisville and we still haven't had build 42 drop. I'm gonna make my own build 42 at home. Do a super modded playthrough.
Little pig,
If they don't give me build 42 soon, I'm gonna make my own build 42. Prompto God X. Thank you for the follow. Also, Firth Kind Heart. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, cat? Why have you come to yell at me? What can I do for you? You just want me to come upstairs? Stop hanging out by yourself and come hang out upstairs. Yes? You want to hang out? I know it's a little chilly, but you've got your nice fur coat. It's not break time yet, Kat. Honestly, you're probably spot on. Yeah, it's like right at 6:01. I started a little late, Kat. So it's not break time yet. You gotta wait. You gotta wait a little bit. There's food. There's food in those food dishes. Yes, lots of food. You can see it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I don't need to jostle them around. I filled it up right before stream and no cat came and ate. Oh, 8x zombies, 16,500 kills. All right, I'm sending good vibes. Please don't die. That's a nice run you got. Only lacerations are only a 25% chance, so you shouldn't die. Uh-oh. Device, turn on. All right, let's hang out for a minute. All right, 2 pieces of fish, 3 pieces of cabbage, 1 piece of potato. Breakfast. Here's the radio. Maximum 55 degrees. Oh. Oh. Under the desk now. Yeah, thunderstormed. Oh, when did my pants got ripped? Must have happened when I was walking through trees or something. Accidentally touched a bush and I got my pants ripped. Alright. I'm thinking no air activity. That was double static right there. I'll wait till 9:20. Alright. This is not great going out and fighting weather. So let's do some mechanics. And then do some fishing. I will cry if you get to LV before 42. An Ohio Riverside Pool of Tears. Something has gone very, very wrong. If I can somehow kill, like, 500,000 zombies before build 42 has come out. Something terrible has happened. Or I get crazy good. What's 500,000 mouse clicks at least between me, my victory? Now that it's over there. Now that the cat thing's over there. What? Are you want to try to get on top of the fridge? I don't think so. I don't think so, Miss Kitty Cat. The top of the fridge is not for you. Downtown Riverside is quite far from this place. Do you think they'll survive that with 16x? Yes. So I'll show you the route I'm taking. I'm not going to go to downtown Riverside in one day. We're gonna inch our way up. So I've started to scout. I've been up to this point. No, sorry. No, that's not true. I've been up to this point. I would like, there are 3 cars that are in good driving condition near me. I'm going to get those cars and then I'm going to push this direction. I might have to stay here, but the goal is to try in 1 day's worth of driving and travel, get to this place. Maybe, I don't know, this area should be really free of zombies. So basically from here all along this road until you start getting into these outskirts, there should be like no zombies here at all. So that's the plan. Take this road with my car. If I would have walked this. Camp for a night or 2 here. Push up and then just keep hopping from house to house, closer and closer until I get to this house. And then from here, I think I'll probably cut a path or so through the trees. Maybe just park my car over here because I think I'll start driving and fighting along this way. So I just clear a path this way to where I'll want to build my big base right here. And then I'll have basically a house either side as I pressure this area, downtown Riverside. But that's the plan. Hiding scrap electrical from me. Two. Oh, I did those 2 cars. I was going out here because there's the ambulance. It might be tough getting back to those cars though. I might have to do some re-clearing. So getting hot wiring. Would be nice. I know, I saw that zombie over there. Walked directly in the into a tree to try to hide your presence. I still have the tail lights. I shouted. I'm just looking to see if there are any other tree hiders. Right? You're 1.5 XP from being a third of the way. To mechanics too. Close to hot wiring. Cat, you have to wait. I think my next place is West Point. From the west side in, Greenport is to the south and west. A cool million zombies there. Ooh, you brought me a fire axe. I love gifts. I love gifts. Come right over here. Glorious fire axe zombie. Oh, I can't even carry you. What's so heavy? Oh. Oh. All these fish. That's what's so heavy. Yeah, that field where you're planning to build your base, at least in my game, it's a parking lot with a bunch of cars. Yes. I know there should be a bunch of cars there. I'm looking forward to it. Penny, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. I know. You think I'm being a crazy person down here all alone, talking to myself and not moving. I understand. But it's fun. And you gotta wait. There'll be break time soon enough. You gotta slow your roll, cat. Bonnie over here is a mobile pawn. I just didn't realize. Alright, I'm gonna do pre-shouting now. Anybody over here? And it would be just the game. Now that I can finally spend time foraging, it's like, we're gonna give you 3 rainy days all in a row, plus fog. Hot and dry is annoying to play on, but I've forgotten how annoying constant rain and constant fog can be. Alright, 4 more cars down here, then call it good for mechanics. West Point can give you some zombie killing exercise in some ways. I think it's tougher than Moldra. West Point is the toughest. Or West Point has more zombies than Moldra. We can say it like that. West Point does have, I think, better loot, so that could theoretically make it easier. You have access to more and better weapons. But I think one of the most dangerous things about Moldra, or what makes Moldra... Here, not this map. This map won't show. I think Moldra's a real fucker of a town. Because of its weird fence placement. So you almost have, like, complete blockage of zombies moving out towards this road. Like, look at these fences. Almost the entire way down. Fence, little gap here, but it's blocked by a building. Fence, little gap here, but it's blocked by a building. And then you have like other fences like this disrupting zombie movement. You have another big building here, another fence that'll break up zombie pathing. Another big thing over here to break up zombie pathing, another big building, more fence, more fence. So if you're, I think, like if you're driving around, you can create like like if you're driving up here, zombies over here can hear you, but they're not going to get to you. So if you can start to create, because of the way these fences are in Moldra, you can create some pretty bad scenarios for yourself. Bunching up zombies like on the other side of this fence, you can like turn a corner and then that you could have driven into a terrible situation. So the bulk of the zombies kind of stay here. And it can be... I just think that... Oh, and then you have this fence down here, which really like boxes in the population. I think that's one of the things that makes Moldra tough, is those like forced zombie paths. They kind of snowball into a certain area. Right, I can't remember. Did I do you, Car? Either just finished doing you or I didn't start, but it's only 6 mouse clicks, so why not? Oh, sound just switched? And I was like, what is that? Thought it was like a very long, drawn-out zombie hissing at me. Just the sound of the rain splattering on the roof. Alright, last car. This is 7 cars, right? No, 8 cars. 8 cars. There's 2 in front of my house, 2 on the road between here and my house. So these 4. That brings us to 8, and there's 1 in the woods. So 9. 9 nearby cars. Two more days of doing all 9 cars. I think I might have all I need. So no rush on mechanics.
Little pig,
Let me in. How do you cook beans? I am stacked. You need a pot. A big cooking pot. The pot has to be like 90% full of water. And then you can add the beans to it using either a soup or stew recipe. So yeah, you need a pot, and it can't be like a little... You can use a bowl for the dry beans. A bowl of water? I've never done that. But this type of pot, this is what I was talking about. This type of cooking pot cannot be a saucepan. You can use a saucepan with rice and pasta. You can't use it with beans. Saucepan is probably one of the least helpful cooking utensils in PZ. This is one of the most... So this is what I would use. You need this type of pot with water in it. Oh, canned beans? Yeah, canned beans can be put in a bowl. dry beans like kidney, pinto. I don't have any. I'm not blessed. I was not blessed with a bag of beans. I mean, you can put water in a bowl, so I'm like, maybe.
Little pig, little pig.
It sounds
Let me
like
in.
you can make pancakes and oatmeal in a bowl. Theoretically, maybe. Shamarn? Thank you for the follow, and is that May Kote? Thank you for the follow. You can't even boil your rags in it. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm not gonna say it because I'm not entirely sure, but I was like, I don't think you can even boil rags in this. Sterilized rags. Maybe you can. Maybe you can.
Put your hands together.
They're
Now mark us with a
annoying.
special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
And they don't hold a lot of water either. Alright, you need to go fishing. I just fed you. Path. 12 months. 1 year? Alright, you know the drill then. You gotta pick your 1 year diamond. Join the ranks. Right behind me. Right up there is where 1 year diamonds go. So, think about what color you want. Yellow. Dark blue. Blue. Dark pink. Pink. Purple. Or green. I see you picked... Ooh, dark blue? All right, dark blue it is. That's a square. What? I'm pretty sure that's a diamond. I'm pretty sure that's a diamond. Do that at the jewelry shop. This isn't a diamond cut sapphire. You just rotate it. Oh, okay, there it is. There you go. All right. Arts and crafts time. Congrats. On the 1 year. Oh, you can't see. Camera, stay. All right, let's get some stars. Since I've been doing so much fishing, let's get a fish on here. Game's paused. Little dead fish for you.
Little pig. Let me in. Little pig. Let me in.
1 year. There you go. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. 1 year diamond. All right. Extra double-sided tape. Twilight Magpie. Fractabellum. Thing with the follows. Oh, Ghostbat. Ghostbat just gave me a shout out. I was playing with Ghostbat on High Brazil's Militia multiplayer server. I tried getting on last night, but I seem to have brought the technical difficulty issues with me. Classic.
Put your hands together.
Classic
Mark us with
me.
a special sign.
I'm
It's
not
a
to
symbol
blame.
of our friendship.
It's not my fault. Just because problems started happening as soon as I got there, as soon as I joined the server, couldn't possibly be my fault. Couldn't possibly be me. But hopefully I'll get back on today. They seem to have everything fixed. So that's nice. Try to raid someone and then I can harass them on their stream. 55 followers to 5K. It's getting close. A big milestone. I was just thinking, Bob, I'm going to have 2-year
looks like
stars
it's your
soon.
first
Diamond? This looks like it's your first. Who got their first diamond? Dwinmon? Pick a color. Dwinmon, if you're here right now, you can also get a diamond. Padarius has blessed you. Blessed you with your first star. Also, Kasarl, thank you for the prime. Do you want a star? Or since it's your second month, you can get a prediction now. Whichever you want. Magical box.
Bad boy. I resent that.
What do you have for us? Or, like I said, get a diamond, go up on the wall, contribute to the kind of pointillism art I've got going on over here. Pink diamond. All right, I got you. But wait. Pink or dark pink? You said pink. So unless you correct me real fast, that's what you're going to get. I've been following a week, if that counts for something. Any tips on surviving insane population? Sorry, I missed your first question. You can always ask. Feel free. If I miss a question, just hit me with that question again. Any tips for surviving insane population? You're going to want to go where there are less zombies on the map at the start, or higher population numbers, you want to eat it a bit at a time. To beat PZ with high pop numbers, you're going to go out, kill as many zombies as you can safely, and then go back to your home. If you're just starting out, I would recommend getting out of whatever town you spawned in. I mean, insane pop is like 4x, I think. So you could stay in town and just be constantly fighting and dealing with zombies. Respawn is off, right? I'm stacked. Are you playing with respawn on or respawn off? Respawn with insane population is going to be constant work. No respawn? Okay. Yeah, I would just kind of hang out on the outer edge of wherever you're going to be. There are certain areas for every town that have less zombies. Moldra, you have this glorious farmhouse right here. If you're feeling pretty confident, you can try to head to this fenced-in neighborhood. You can easily barricade these entrances with just furniture at the very start, and that will kind of buy you some time to then reinforce your barricades, and you can carve out like a nice little area for you. River Rosewood. You can kind of head here or even further out to like the military military barracks, and then you just kind of fight your way in and slowly clear a safety bubble. If you're playing with helicopters on, make sure you take your helicopters away from where you're fighting. The safe area in West Point is right up here, or you could go... I mean, there's not much east or close south. You could try to go here. There shouldn't be too many zombies here for West Point. But then you just don't be afraid to run away and live and fight the next day. Because that's your goal. Your goal is to live forever, and you can in PZ as long as you don't die to a zombie, essentially. So don't fight tired or exhausted. Try not to be fighting when you're over encumbered. And then when things start to get dicey, just walk away so you can come back and fight tomorrow. Also, thank you for the celebrations, Corlos. I appreciate it. Hyping up the hype train. You can't tell which one is brighter? Which pink is brighter? Light pink is like a baby millennial pink. The dark pink is like... It's not that dark. I think you went dark pink. That one's closer to your name, right? Is that the vibe? And I'm just starting early on fishing, because what else am I going to do in this rain? For 40 minutes or 50 minutes before it's actual fishing time. Look, you already caught a fish too. 515. We're closing in. Yeah, no worries. And feel free to ask more questions. I'm stacked as they arise. I love PZ questions. Who else is going to listen to me talk for 8 hours about PZ? No one in my family wants that. Please, no more. No more PZ. All right, you're going up on the board. Or jump off the roof. Shh. That's one mod that looks so goofy. The rolling mod. Have any of you seen that? I saw Big Bad Beaver use that mod, and just being able to somersault. It's like Dark Souls. Somersault through a zombie. Hi, how long have I been playing this game? I've played it since it first came out on Steam, but most of my hours have been since like the tail end of Build 41. The tail end of Build 40. So I probably have about 2,000 hours between, no, probably more than that. Getting close to 3,000 hours between Build 40 and Build 41 of this game. Martin Texan says, I'm very curious, how many books or magazines have you found in this no loot run? All right, I have found one skill magazine, not via foraging, an electronics 3 magazine, like on a table next to like a screwdriver and some scrap electrical. And I foraged one comic book and that's it. I don't think I'll be able to forage any skill books, Martin. I must suffer with just grinding out my skills. But I did take Fast Learner, so that'll help maybe a smidgen. Have they announced all the animals that are coming to Build 42?
Let me in.
They haven't said they've announced all the animals. If I'm remembering correctly, we're getting cows, sheep, chickens, deer, rats, rabbits, maybe raccoons. Choo choo. What a cute emoji. I have them all. I've collected all the train emojis now. I feel so powerful. Scary thought, might have to try no loot anyways. Yeah, it's a grind. I mean, you're already starting without, like, the game tells you don't play with no loot settings. It's, like, not recommended. It says it right there. So, yeah, it's definitely grindy. I would recommend, you know, taking Fast Learner. I mean, maybe even taking those skills that boost a crafting area.
Little pig, let me in.
But I'm here for the grind, man. 16x. We're all about that grind. I am Mari and Amita 040 for the follows. Alright. I think you're good. You're getting colds. I don't want you to catch a cold. It's 42 degrees. I'm gonna bring you in. Got some shoes to get rid of. You're insane with the 16x. I know. But you want to know what the real insane thing is? You want to know what the true crazy thing is? So this is my streamer world. This is my no loot world. Where is it? Where's my 16x no loot world that I was doing? Did I delete it already? Yeah, I think I deleted it already. Damn. I was doing this off stream. Oh, is it this one? Wait, maybe it's one of these. I was just doing this for fun in my spare time. No. No, this isn't it. Okay. I was doing it for spare. And then I was like, I should stream this. If I'm going to do a playthrough that's going to take hundreds of hours to do, I should do this on stream. So you can all experience it with me. 500 hours of no loot content. Right. You don't need to eat. You're 84 and rising. So go to sleep. You're not tired yet. But... I mean, you're an hour before you're supposed to wake up. I guess that's okay. You're still hungry. I'm gonna make you a stale cabbage salad. Nice. Light, filling, stale cabbage salad. Once you start playing with 16x, you can post screenshots with 16x, by the way. I see. Is the end late game fun? For no loot meta or just PZ? My friend thinking of starting to play this game, so sorry if I bother you with questions. No, I think so. The way PZ puts you in end game right away. Like, basically, with few differences between start and end game, it's basically how built up your character is. Vanilla settings, if you can get competent fairly quick, but PZ's just a sandbox. It's very much like Minecraft in the fact that it's just an open world for you to do what you want in. So as long as you have thoughts and ideas and interests, you can explore, you can build, you can focus on like getting a max skilled character. But you're the one who sets your goals and objectives. So it's really dependent on how much you like it. Like, I can have endless fun in PZ because I always have an idea of what I want to do, and oftentimes I die before I achieve my goal. Or I keep hammering away at it and respawning until I finish it, and then I get an idea for a new big project. And then I want to do that. Or I get an idea for sandbox settings that I want to try, and I'll play that. So I think there's lots of gameplay. I think the game gives you end game right away. So if you really don't like PZ, I think if you hate PZ at the start, you'll probably continue to hate PZ. I don't think it's one of those games where it's like the beginning sucks, but once you get to the end, it's a lot of fun. You're holding right click and tapping left click, you know, the entire time to fight. There are certain mods that might change it up for you. But I wouldn't tell you to buy a game just because there might be mods you like for it. There's no guarantee that mods will... that the mod you like will continue to be supported. Late game, you basically just have the freedom to do whatever you want. You should have all your resources. You should have at least, you know, 1 or 2 powerful combat skills. You should have a car. You should have food locked down. And then it's just like, what do you want to do? You want to go kill all the zombies at the mall? Go do that. You want to go kill all the zombies at the military base? Go do that. You have options. But there's no one telling you where to go or overall objective currently in PZ. So it can feel... Because you can go in any direction, sometimes I think it feels like there's no direction in PZ. You're like, what? It's too much. Too much to deal with. And they don't give you too varied loot, right? Like going to kill the zombies at the military base and going to kill zombies at... I mean, I don't know. I've never been to the military base, so maybe there is better loot there. But once you have 20 shotguns, you know, you're not going to get hyped when you find your 21st shotgun. Alright, let's leave this fire axe here. Uh-oh, I'm missing radio time. No. One of the things I like to do for a long-term playthrough is keep have my helicopters be sometimes. So that way there's always something happening in my world. Thank you for answers and insights. I think my friend plays it with me. I'll enjoy it. All right. Good luck. I always like converting someone to a PZ fan. The more fans of PZ there are, the faster the updates will be released. That's what I believe. The more people playing PZ, the faster I'll get my hands on new PZ. So thank you. Please play as much as possible. How goes the run? So far, so good, Hellcat. I've got a saw. I've got a box of nails. I'm getting very close to getting fishing for before November 1st. So I'll be able to fish hopefully all winter. Look at that. I need like 200, a little more than 200 experience. Hopefully I can get it. If I don't have it by like the final week of October, I think I'll just spend all day fishing until I have it. Because I'm so close. I'm so close. I must. I must get fishing for. Otherwise, winter's gonna suck. I have a house rule where I don't grow crops during winter time. December, January, February, Stardew Valley rules. So if I had crops, it would make winter easy. But I like to stick to that. So I don't want to starve through winter. And I don't have refrigeration, so potatoes last the longest, and they last like 28 days before they rot. So at most, I can get almost through all the way of December with my food stores. All right, I did not see air activity. Free for another day. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Because I know my cat was bothering me to eat food. All right, so that means we're going to have a prediction set up. And I'll be back in 30 minutes. Whatever you say, my 21st PZ shotgun is always my favorite one. You better rename it 21st Shotgun, 21 and done. All right, we're going to set up a prediction because I know I'll have to cook fish eventually. There is always more fish to be cooked when the prediction is over. I'll be back. Tried insanely rare to make myself have to travel more, but still found everything I needed in one town. Yeah, Martian. If you're craving... there is a mod, Martian, before I go, that lets you... I forget what it's called, but there's like a mod that works really well with no loot. You can actually adjust, like super adjust the categories of loot. So you could theoretically set up the game so there's no loot except for books or something like that. Or set up the game so zombies will still have cigarettes and matches and lighters in their pockets. So you could actually go smoker and have it be viable. But I was down for the grind. All right, I'm gonna put on some music, and then I'll see you all in a little bit.